position. And for the Grizzlies,
here we go.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the 3. And as a coach, Dan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
Morant outside. Drops in the layup for 2. Morant's got 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Randall no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. Three-pointer. That one misses. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry. And let's face it, hard to win games.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now here's Gobert, coming off a solid outing against the Lakers.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Edey. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
All right, here's a look at stats for Gobert. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 14 points per, 13 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the 3-ball is good.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Morant against McDaniel. Now here's Morant. Outside, Bane. Jackson has the open look. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Out to Edwards. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride. Everything Morant does is electric. He causes so many problems with his movement.
Edwards, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done. Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
That one drops for him. Edwards got his third basket of the night.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant, and rejection by McDaniel. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Edwards passes to Randall. With 4 seconds on the clock, Edwards kicks to McDaniels. No one near Randall. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5, home in the paint.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Back to McDaniel. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo. Bucket is good. DiVincenzo's got his first basket of the night.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Garza pulls it in. Minnesota's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. DiVincenzo with it, out-guarded by Smart. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Morant passes to Bane. Back to Morant. The kick out to Bane. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 4. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Bane's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's Bane's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Morant against DiVincenzo. Alexander-Walker passes to Garza. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter, so they take the lead. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
DiVincenzo with it, guarded now by Clark. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for John Morant. Randall's checked in for Minnesota. Pass to Aldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Aldama's got his first basket.
Well, Aldama's size makes attacking from right under the hoop an easy option.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Outside Jackson, lobbed up there for Clark, and stolen by DiVincenzo. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Reed, Randall outside. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. High post shot. Randall with the bucket. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Jackson against Randall. From downtown. Tries to keep it alive. And they'll get another chance. Second chance shot, Jackson. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Memphis shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
DiVincenzo with it. 11-point game his last outing. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. DiVincenzo against Smart. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. Misses in close. It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Out in Boston, it'll be the Celtics against the Pistons. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
It's 1-1.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
They've got Jackson. Luke Kennard out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Jackson against Randall. Jackson looking it over. Driving inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Drives to the hoop, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, nice read by Gobert. When he's providing an assist, that is a big bonus.
Randall against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Edwards gets it done inside. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Outside for Jackson. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Grizzlies had made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard, and it's Morant in for G.G. Jackson.
Well, this is Morant at his very best. His teammates need to just continue getting him the ball and letting him do his thing.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, there have been very few players at 6'2" who've played above the rim like Morant.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Brandon Clark comes in for Edey, and Santi Aldama is subbed in for Jackson. 1:11 left in the third. Edwards against Morant. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was the good idea to foul there.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in, and then for Minnesota, Daniels is checked in for Randall, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Grizzlies making a switch here. Arabia's checked in. Outside Williams. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Outside, Bain. Shoots over McDaniel. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Timberwolves trail by 6. The 3 for DiVincenzo. gets it to go from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 7.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's LaRavia. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. Live. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. So on the floor for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at the 4. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
The layup missed. Minnesota's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Randle with the bucket.
You know, they like Randle to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. On the wing, Bane. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No good from Clark. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And Edwards drops them both. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
If you look at the breakdown, Morant's as efficient as anyone when he's the ball handler in the pick and roll.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards looking it over. Takes the 13-footer. Rebounded by Smart. There's the pass to Randle. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert. A high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Here's Morant. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morant's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Well, Morant's built to go and showing what he's made of here in the clutch.
Edwards against Morant. Outside Edwards. Pass to Garza. Here's McDaniels. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Morant. There's 1:26 left in the game. Payton for three. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And now it's a three-point Grizzly lead. Edwards inside. Guarded by Morant. Randall no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Morant surveying the D. Yes!
Well, that's why you give Morant the ball down the stretch. He does not fear the big moments.
Randall a screen on Morant. Edwards kicks to Randall. To end the run. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
McDaniels against Morant. Money!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Right side, Edwards. Randall against Smart. Randall down low. Money!
And how about Randall coming up clutch? Wow, this guy has ice in his veins.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
9 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And the Timberwolves call timing. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Garza no good.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
improvement and new skills players have picked up over the offseason, Doris.
BA, it really is, because yes, do the players take a brief respite? Unequivocally. You've got to get your body right to get your mind back and rejuvenated. But the fact is, for most NBA players, this is a 365-day commitment. They are working on shooting, conditioning, skill development. There is very little time off for these guys.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Here's Siakam. No luck on that one. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has a major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Durant. Down low. Here's Booker.
Well, this is great defense from Miles Turner. High activity level, doesn't give up anything easy.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Shot clock at 6, and the shot goes.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Halliburton, driving inside, and it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And last season, Tyrese Halliburton named an all-star starter, and he led the league in assist, Doris.
He sure did, BA. He is the cornerstone piece for this exciting young team. His goal was to attract other stars. He did exactly that. Guys want to play with Tyrese Halliburton.
Outside Durant. Pass to Allen. Back to Durant. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, KD has such great touch on that floater. An easy, fluid release on what is a really tough shot.
For 3, Mathurin. Rebounded by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, you see how hard Kevin Durant works to set up that shot. You've got to be able to use the screen and get to the cup.
Here's Mathurin. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Durant. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections. Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Siakam with it. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Durant surveying the D, the 17-footer. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, that's what you call winning basketball by Bradley Beal. Gets an extra possession for his team. Nicely done.
Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Now Siakam. Turner, a screen on Durant. Here's Siakam. Driving to the basket, and then Siakam with the jam.
Now, how about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
Now here's Booker. Shoots over Halliburton. Booker can't get it to go.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
For 3, Mathurin. Siakam. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Durant with a screen on Turner. Booker, the pass to Durant. Drains the triple. Durant's got 7.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
This one for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Matherin. Good on the jump shot. He's got 7. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Topping out there with Nesmith. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work. What you love about Halliburton is in pick and roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
Here's Beal. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Topping against Bull. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Bull. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is. Beal surveying the D. Here's Bull. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Bull's got 4 points in the quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Jackson, left side. 6 on the shot clock. There's Nesmith with a 3. Jones grabs the board. You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing. To the middle. And finished off by Bull. Tyus Jones in pick and roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision. Halliburton outside. Jackson with a screen on Beal. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards? Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. To the paint. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time. Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get on your feet.
checked in for Bowl. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 1, the Pacers. The Suns in 5th.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Siakam, the pass to Matherin. There's the 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Matherin's got 10 points.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Durant for 3. No good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. KD! What else would you expect?
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Phoenix making a switch here. Bulls checked in. Jones against Walker. Pass to Siakam. Now Walker on the wing, Matherin. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. 13 points in the game.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Back to Bull. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Matherin. Right wing. Outside Walker. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Jones against Walker. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Indiana. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. Here's Siakam. Jones grabs the board.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead, up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome.
You know, for the Suns, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old...
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got...
Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Booker against Walker. Back to Matherin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The baseline J is on the way. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from McConnell.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And all around the rim that time before dropping. Durant's got 15 points.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
Nice shot by Walker.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Oh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Walker passes to McConnell. Nice shot by Walker. 6 points for him.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Booker surveying the floor. He's off on the layup.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Here's Halliburton knifing in.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Durant. Outside O'Neal. Halliburton against Nurkic. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Booker, the pass to Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Toppin against Durant. A nice shot by Toppin. Toppin's got 9.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has, look out.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Beal right side. For 3, Allen. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Neesmith with it. He's against Allen. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. To the left wing. And here's Toppin from the arc. Sinks the tray. 12 points for him.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. .102 left in the third quarter. Inside, Toppin with a steal. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Toppin. Tries the spin move. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
What a night for Toppin. He's showing you the diverse arsenal he possesses on the offensive end of the floor.
McConnell against Beal. There's the screen by Bowl. From the high post. Second chance effort. Soft touch off the glass. Bowl's got 10 points.
Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
17 seconds left in the third. Outside Walker. Clock at 6. Topping a screen on Jones. Here's Walker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's the Suns with the ball. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Jones from outside. No good that time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. The shot by Nimhard, no good. Suns trail by 3. Beal outside. To the inside, Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
A different look for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. A good look from Matherin. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Allen with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Allen. Back to Booker to tie it up. The rebound by Nimhard.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
That's tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. A strong finish from KD inside.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this. Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside Durant. And here's Allen to take the lead. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltending.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Outside Matherin. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Beal.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Releases. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Allen. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead. Turner, a screen on Beal. Halliburton nails the 3.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Here's Booker. The shot misses. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. On the wing, Matherin, guarded by Durant. Pass to Turner. Yep, that one's good. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
To the paint. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Turner. Walker passes to Matherin. The 3. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think one of the things that also also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Halliburton, good.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Outside Durant, looking to end the run. Buries it from three. Durant's got 26.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Now Walker. Six to shoot. And it's good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within three!
If your team is under duress and needs a score, Devin Booker is the answer, folks.
Walker against Booker. Siakam with a screen on Booker. Now here's Walker. He's guarded closely. Pass to Siakam. And a miss there on the triple.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
For three, Durant. And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here with the late Allie. Thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for
to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Paul George, also Kelly Oubre out there, Maxey out there with Joel Embiid, and it's McCain in at the 2. Count that bucket.
You know, we need to keep seeing this from Edwards. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's George missing. Randall against Oubre. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Off target from outside. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside for George. Buries it from three-point range. George has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Mike Conley. Outside Edwards. Wide open. Oubre pulls it in.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Edwards. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's McCain. Edwards defending. Outside for George. Over to the wing. It's stolen by Randall. McDaniels with the ball. Maxey covering. Outside Edwards. Over George. The 19-footer is on the money. Edwards got his third basket of the night right there.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Randall from outside. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Edwards looking it over. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Good on the triple. McDaniels got 6 points.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now, here's George. 8 points for him. And Embiid gets it to go.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Here is Edwards. 6 points for him. Back to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Edwards passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall against George. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. With 2 seconds left. Takes it off the glass. Randall's got his second bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, leading by a point. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
We got Naz Reid. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. DiVincenzo can't hit it. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Charlotte.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
4 on the clock. Lowry inside the line. Reid with the rebound. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Here's Garza. Count it. Good. Garza's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Puts one up from 19, and again it's Minnesota.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Lowry. Here's McCain. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's McCain. Shoots over Reid. McCain's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 3. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Picked by Reed. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. McCain, they get it back. Here's Martin, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Martin's got his first 2 points.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. From the top of the key, he buries it. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. There's the pass to Reed. Randle surveying the D. Reed with a screen on Martin. Randle kicks to Reed. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .54 seconds left in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Lowry. 18 feet out. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Pass to DiVincenzo. There's the drive. Cans the 12-footer. DiVincenzo's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Lowry. Pass to Bona. Here's Yabusele. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Reed with the rebound. Alexander Walker with the ball. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 3. From Target Center, back in a moment.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come. Now let's take a moment here. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the 2-guard spot. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And he gets the bucket. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for Minnesota.
Yeah, love the job they're doing here of getting into the teeth of that defense.
On the wing, George. Guarded by Reed. And George kicks to Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Minnesota with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Randall. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Randall.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Maxey's got 6. And here's Edwards. He's got 8. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now, here's Reed. Now, Alexander Walker. Handle no good. Embiid is at the elbow. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size. And his aggressiveness to boot. I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Stolen by George. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Lets it fly. Another miss by Philadelphia. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 4. After this game, they can look forward to L.A. They'll go match up against the Clippers. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Poked away. Alexander Walker with the ball. Maxey covering. Edwards against Gordon. Outside Edwards. And he drives in. And the wide open shot from Reed. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And George kicks to Oubre. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Miller comes in for Naz Reed. McDaniels, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And it's Lowry penetrating. It's good.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Now DiVincenzo. He's got 6. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Miller with a screen on Lowry. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Fires from deep. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Martin. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Garza. And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Julius Randle is out there with Miller. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Randle. Miller with a screen on Oubre. Randle over in the corner, McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb. McDaniels got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Timberwolves. Here's Embiid. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Tell you what, for a big guy, a bigger guy, Embiid is great at pulling up off the dribble. Excellent ball skill.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Up top, Edwards. 6 to shoot. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Edwards got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside, Maxey. Outside for George. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 15. Randle outside. It's Edwards on the wing. 18 feet out, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Going inside, a nice shot by McCain. For Minnesota, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Edwards dishes to Randle. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Minnesota.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. The team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey kicks to George. Beyond the arc. That shot off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:52 left to play in the final quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another miss by Minnesota.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And they pick up 2. Maxi's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Edwards got 21 in the game.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
They get the rebound. Embiid got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Minnesota leading by 14.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Timberwolves.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching.
to love about opening day? What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Vince Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Here's Moran. After the basket by Indiana. On the other end.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
They had to rely on their bench a lot in that game, and maybe it instilled some confidence in those guys.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
Three-pointer Matherin. Williams grabs the board. And here's Memphis. It's a three-point game. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Matherin finds Turner. Now Halliburton. Siakam outside. Takes the three. Hits a three-pointer.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Morant against Halliburton. And it's Morant missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Matherin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Brian.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Now here's Morant. Outside Bane. Williams on the wing. Back to Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Matherin. The drive by Morant. Pass to Williams. And again it's Memphis missing. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Halliburton outside. Spins. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
A minute 29 left in the first. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Halliburton. Morant against Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton for 3. And Indiana misses again. 58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Morant against Halliburton. And it's Morant missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Halliburton against Morant from deep. Bane. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Jackson against Halliburton. Shoots over Jackson. That one rolls around and rims out.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Now here's Morant. Coming off a 31-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And you have to mention his impact on the defensive end. Came up with 3 timely steals in that one as well.
3 seconds left. And that's good for 2. Siakam's got 8.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's Pascal Siakam making... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Desmond Bane is out there with Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position. Now here's Jackson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Indiana leading by 3. For 3, Mathurin. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Smart passes to Aldama. And here's Bane. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. He has 6.
When you're as accurate as Bane, you love doing this, giving them a little taste of their own medicine.
Top and right side. Pass to Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Now here's Mathurin. Clock at 6. Fires from the wing. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Smart passes to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Halliburton. Last game with 30. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here's Mathurin. 17 points for him. Last game against the Raptors in Toronto. McConnell outside. Toppin against Clark. Here's McConnell. Aldama grabs a board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, BA. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Up going with a new group. Memphis making a switch here. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Indiana, 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. He goes up. Smart. With a transition bucket.
Terrific job pushing the ball in transition. Marcus Smart coming away with an easy bucket.
Walker attacking. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Morant. One minute left to play in the first half. Kicks it out to Smart. To the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Ja Morant. Now here's Jackson. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Pick by Aldama. Up top, Kennard. He's guarded by Nembhard. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Pacers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Turner, a screen on Jackson. Here's Walker. That shot off the mark. Good D by Clark. Now here's Jackson. Tight defense on him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pacers out in front, up 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Sometimes we overlook it, but the defense has been stingy tonight, like a bee, just stinging you.
All right, fellas. And that is going to do.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Walker. Siakam outside. Back to Walker. There's the triple. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got 11.
And how about Siakam dialing it in from distance?
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Siakam for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Smart looking around. Jackson finds Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Aldama's checked in for Jackson. That one's no good. Walker against Kennard. Pass to Aldama. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. The lead is 2. Into the... Oh! Morant! Wow!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Got a piece of it. Walker passes to DeMarc. From 13, Walker's shot is off. Memphis leading by 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Laravia comes in for Smart. And it's Desmond Bane in for Kennard. First one falls for him.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here's Halliburton. Three-pointer. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Bane, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Toppin with it, defended by Jackson. Back to Mathurin. Spins. Toppin outside. Shoots over Jackson. Toppin's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Halliburton with a steal. He's got a clear path. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Tries again. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Here's Morant. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Halliburton. He has 7. Jackson, the pass to Toppin. Here's McConnell. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Bain. Memphis leading by 3. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bain has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bain was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
And Indiana with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. And it's Walker in for Halliburton. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Morant. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Walker in the post. Defended by Jackson. 4 on the clock. Here's Neesmith. The rebound by Jackson. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Grizzlies substitution.
Grizzlies lead by 5. Jackson with it. Picked by Aldama. Jackson down low. He's against Toppin. Aldama left side. On the money with the jumper.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And so it's Memphis closing out. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Desmond Bain, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's LaRavia in at the 3 slot. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Marcus Smart's checked in for LaRavia. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Yep, that one goes.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Morant against Halliburton. Jackson outside. Morant against Halliburton. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Matherin passes to Halliburton. Siakam outside. Nembhard outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Pass to Matherin. The 3 sends it home from 3-point land.
Yeah, his mechanics are so consistent. It helps Matherin stay in rhythm on jumpers with a hand in his face.
Morant against Halliburton. And it's Morant missing. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Matherin. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Matherin. Now here's Nembhard, guarded by Bain. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Here's Nembhard. That three's off the mark. Grizzlies lead by 6. Morant with it. Siakam covering. Siakam against Morant. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Puts it up from 15. Nembhard, good.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Three-pointer Mathurin, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got rebound number 8 now. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Morant over Halliburton. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Mathurin up top. Tries the spin move. Pass to Siakam. Turner passes to Mathurin. Nails it from 3. Mathurin's got 6 here in the quarter.
And a huge shot from Mathurin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
Morant against Halliburton. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Three-pointer Mathurin. The rebound by Edey. Now Morant. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Kicks it out to Bane. Right side Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
On the wing, Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Nembhard outside. From outside the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. So Memphis wins it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got
The fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen, and it's Booker in at the point guard position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. 5 to shoot. KD, a screen on Maxey. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's the 76ers with the ball after the missed 3 from KD. Embiid against Nurkic. Embiid, the pass to George. Shoots over Nurkic, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now Maxey following Durant's 3-point attempt. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The quick look, no good that time.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Booker against Maxey. George with no one around. No good with the triple. The Suns have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Nurkic kicks to Beal. And here's Booker. We saw him with 29 points last game. KD on the wing. Over Embiid. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Boy, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
Here's McCain. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. And George kicks to Embiid. With the drive. Good work defensively by KD. Suns trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Booker with no one around. Good. And it's Beal picking up the assist.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the 3-point line.
Here's McCain. Launches from deep. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's Durant. This time out he had 13 points. That puts them in the lead.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And here is Allen after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maxey against Booker. Embiid wide open. Great look there, but off target. Embiid against Booker. Durant for 3. Trains the three-pointer. KD's got 7 points in the game.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Here's Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard,
in the paint.
Booker against Maxey. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Booker. The wide open look for Durant. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Bull out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the point guard. And with this core of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's Lowry. Misses the layup. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Tyus Jones in pick and roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
Lowry drives in. Pass to Gordon. Here's McCain. Unloads. Gets a very good look and converts. McCain's got his first points of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's Drummond missing. The Suns leading. Outside, Jones. Pass to Bull. No one near him. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Beal. Here's Yabusele. Gordon with a screen on Plumlee. Here's Yabusele. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Beal from long range. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Plumlee, the pass to Allen. The baseline jam. 2 points. That one goes.
Oh, great move there. That spin just dusted the defense.
Pass to McCain. Drummond with it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Lowry, how he performed last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
And they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Phoenix with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Nobody near Allen. Rebound Andre Drummond. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Yabusele. 7 points in the game. Left side Lowry. Shoots from the line. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Beal taking his time here. Driving the lane. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's McCain. He knocks it down.
There will be a 2-minute review.
You have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And a look now at... And that about wraps it up.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Bull.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 3-point lead. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Martin the pass to George. And it's good off the back rim and in. That's now 8 points for George.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
For 3, Booker sinks the 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Maxey against Booker. Outside for George. Embiid sets the pick for George. He takes it in. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
And here's KD for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Booker outside. Poke loose. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Booker. He's got 8. Booker out of a cannon.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And George kicks to Maxey. And they take the lead. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Booker. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Another shot outside for Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
Oubre outside. George against KD. Outside Martin. From deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. KD looking around. That doesn't go either for KD.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Maxey passes to Oubre. A 3-ball. And that one's good. Maxey's got 9 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Booker in the post. He's covered by Maxey. Booker against Maxey. 18 feet out. Nobody near Nurkic. A 3-pointer off the mark.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The 76ers will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre. Gordon's checked in for George. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Now, here's Lowry. Scoreless thus far. Gordon dishes to Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And finished off by Martin.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Lowry against Jones. Allen outside. It's stolen by Lowry. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Allen for three, nailed from three-point land. Allen's got 7 points.
And at 7'2", Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Lowry can't get it to go. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers on top as they end the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court now for the Suns. Getting going here in the fourth. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Lovely out there with Bull. And it's Jones in at the one.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Lowry kicks to Martin. Pass to Martin. Back to Martin. Now Lowry. Clock at 6. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Allen.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Bull, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Jones. Allen with it. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And then for Phoenix, Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Tyus Jones. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard, run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Embiid with a screen on Booker. Right wing. Back to Maxey. Knocks down the three ball. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside Durant. There's Beal with the three. Allen with the screen for KD. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Embiid kicks to George. 6 to shoot. Oubre outside. Goes up on the wing.
I like the effort Booker gives on defense, especially when he pressures the shooter.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
It's good from long range.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Devin Booker soaring in.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Booker finds KD. Screen by Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid with the screen on KD. Embiid goes up again. Back to Maxey. From about 16. Doesn't go for him. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Booker kicks to KD. No good there. Good D by Embiid.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow. You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
With 3, Booker. Rebound by the 76ers. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McCain. The 3. Booker pulls it in. There's Beal with the 3. Good! So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Dorp,
very early in the NBA season. When you were coaching, what was your focus around this time?
Early in the season, Brian, really in the entire season, but especially early, you just want to try to be getting better every single night, making the corrections from one night to the next, and just keep growing as a team.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Williams in at the 3.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Now here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Edwards over Payne. That's short off the rim.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of...
Wow! Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Morant looking around. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Shot's good by Morant.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
Outside Morant from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Payne. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Edey. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And then Morant with the dunk.
The best dunking point guard in the game. Ja Morant.
Morant against McDaniels. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. You look at Kennard, never leave him open. Second in the association from deep. And of course, Mike Conley. This is a guy you cannot leave alone behind the arc.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
Williams passes to Morant. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson left side. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Payne. Oh, there's the alley! And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Left side, Morant. Jackson, right side. Randall with a steal. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. The kick out to Conley. To the right side. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Edwards has been on. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made...
The skill, the grace, Morant.
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
DiVincenzo against Morant. Outside Reed. Pass to Garza. Reverses. Aldama grabs a board. Memphis trailing here. Morant with it. 11 points in the game. Morant elevates at the rim.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
Reed a screen on Morant. Offensive rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The double clutch. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pure from three-point range. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Outside McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. Offline with a three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Morant using his speed. That one drops for him.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Well, Morant is so athletic, and he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Morant. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Poke loose. Down low. Here's Randall. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
Kennard with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. He shoots. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Gobert with a screen on Smart. Back to Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. And they double up Gobert. For 3, Randall. With the clock winding down. Outside, Alexander Walker. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Laravia is checked in for Memphis. A minute 31 left in the first half of this one. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. With 1 on the clock, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you gotta box out Gobert or he will make you pay on the offensive glass.
Up top, Jackson. DiVincenzo covering. Jackson gets the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And here's Randall. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Smart for 3. First shot won't go. Minnesota leading by 3. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Randall inside, defended by Smart. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Jackson. Off the mark from 16 feet. No good on the shot. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
You know, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. With some changes. Garza's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Mike Conley. And Memphis also making a switch. Laravia's checked in. And here's Morant. They set the pick to the inside. Here's Edey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edey's gotten his first basket of the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Gobert passes to Alexander Walker. Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And it's Morant off the drive. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Outside for Randall. Good. Randall's got 8 points.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime, making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Morant against Edwards. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Morant against Edwards. Pass to Garza. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Tipped. Morant against Edwards. Left side, Morant. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies trail by 3. They set the screen. The drive by Morant. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Pass to Garza. Edwards against Morant. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Outside Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
McDaniels is checked in for Julius Randle. Here's Edwards. Morant with a defensive effort. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. 1:14 left in the 3rd quarter. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 1. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Kennard for 3. Sinks it from distance. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Yeah, Kennard's percentages from 3 are insane. And he's consistent. He does it every year. And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Garza. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clark with a screen on DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Reed. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Jackson finds Bain. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The T-Wolves on top, up by 2. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Bain in at the 2-guard. Reed, good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Clark with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Jackson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And the Grizzlies shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Up top, Jackson. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Crafty move. And that one's good.
Well, look, Aldama is a very good passer out of the front court.
Here's DiVincenzo. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Morant with the slam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not easy inside there for Reed, but he made something happen.
Morant against McDaniels. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. The drive by Randall. Smart grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And he drives in. And it's Morant missing. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Back to Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's McDaniels. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Here's Morant. That shot off. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards is doubled. Randall outside. Gobert finds Randall. And stolen by Morant. Here we go, one-on-one. Smart for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Randall inside. Pounded by Morant. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Bane. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Randall outside. 50 seconds left in the final quarter. And he gets the bucket. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Outside Reed. Outside McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Up top Reed. Over Jackson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
The assist, Desmond.
Now here's Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
On opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting. To start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Booker. He can't get it to go. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Nembhard the pass to Mathurin. Nembhard with it, working on Allen. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Booker looking around. Here's KD, and KD throws it down.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Outside Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Over Booker. Halliburton, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
KD's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
On the wing, Mathurin. Trains it from beyond the arc.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Booker against Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, "Can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. We're ready to double up on him and fight a good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble." So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
And Booker kicks to Nurkic for the 3. Back to Booker from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Allen against Mathurin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
Mathurin hits them both. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, KD a screen on Halliburton. Over in the corner, Allen. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Nice read from the veteran Durant that time, recognizing the defense had overcommitted.
Here's Halliburton. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Good work there as it goes. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Out to Turner. Pass to Mathurin. And the three off target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Durant. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that jumper's so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Takes it inside. Lets it go with a three. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
It's Beal on the wing. Shoots over Nembhard. No good there off the double clutch.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Plumlee out there with Bull. And it's Jones in at the point. The Pacers have had two chances at the line already, making them both. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game. And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
To the inside, here's Bull. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bull's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And Bull pulls it down.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And here's Plumlee. Following the three-pointer by Siakam. Beal gets a wide-open look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Beal's got 6.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
Allen in the post. Defended by Mathurin. Allen kicks to Jones. Pass to Bull. Just 5 on the clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Nembhard with it. Now Beal defending. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Beal, the pass to Bull. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Mathurin finds Jackson. Back to Mathurin. Jackson, a screen on Allen. There's the lob to Jackson, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
The more Mathurin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
Jones against Walker. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Jones. Stolen by Jackson.
2 minutes.
Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And for the Suns, Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Bol Bol. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. Yep, it counts.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Pass to Toppin. Spins into the lane. Knocked loose and stolen by Booker. Durant kicks to Jones. Durant dishes to Jones. Booker against McConnell. Outside, KD. Back to Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
And it's Toppin, that time on the assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Indiana's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. KD against Halliburton. Using his length inside, Durant.
Boy, that mid-range J from KD can put people to sleep, boy. Tough to guard him at all 3 levels.
Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Phoenix ahead. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
And now and that's all for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Booker. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 27 points per game last season, 7 assists and 4 rebounds.
And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Toppin. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Turner, good on the bucket. Turner's got 9 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you.
2 shots.
Durant hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Mathurin. Over Allen. Halliburton finds Mathurin. That 3 off the mark. Phoenix leading by 5. Booker the pass to Allen. Suns moving the ball around. Back to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Basket good. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Down low. Deflects the pass and stolen by Siakam. Goes up and the dunk by Walker.
And a reason Siakam was named the NBA's most improved player back in 2019. Defense. I mean, great at anticipation on that steal.
Here's Bull. Here's Iguodala. Pass to Bull. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside, Beal. Tries again. It's rebounded by Indiana. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Here's Booker. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 7.
Those boards appear to me like easy money for Bull. Then the awareness to put it back through, that's good work.
Here's Jackson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bull's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker the pass to Bull. Kicks it out to Booker. Bull, a screen on Walker. Back to Bull. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And Mark Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Pacers. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. Here's Durant. Strong finish by KD.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
36 seconds left to play in the third.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Phoenix. Cole comes in for Kevin Durant.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
Inside, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win.
And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Plumlee, Lee out there with Jones. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Bull in at the 4.
Quick thinking from Matherin there. Excellent at rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
Bull, a screen on Halliburton. Jones, the pass to Bull. And it's Matherin with the rebound.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
Booker the pass to Nurkic, and it's in there. And the Suns lead by 9.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
Outside for Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Siakam. And it's KD with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. KD finds Booker. Shot from 16. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Booker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns. Halliburton passes to Turner. Shoots it up. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Turner.
Really smooth looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
Here's Booker. Missed inside.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
KD, a screen on Halliburton. And Booker kicks to KD. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. KD passes to Booker. The basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got his 7th assist in the game. For 3, Siakam. Booker pulls it in.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
KD, a screen on Halliburton. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years. How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Halliburton against Booker. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Phoenix.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
So it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark
season just getting started here. Still some jitters for the rookies on these teams, RJ.
It takes time for rookies to really feel at home in an NBA game. The first few, though, they move like a blur.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at center. Now here's Maxey. 5 on the clock. George with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's McCain. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Conley. Takes it inside. Randle outside. Gobert passes to Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Misses the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And it's Maxey missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside Edwards. The kick out to Conley. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Shot on the wing. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
To the wing on the left. George, a screen on Edwards. Wide open look. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And another basket for Minnesota. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Conley.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Here's Edwards on the take. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Out to Oubre, fires the 3, knocks it down from distance.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Tries it from 19. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards has got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's George. No points so far. Really left him alone that time.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Edwards. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
McCain. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. The three, DiVincenzo gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Now here's Maxey. Tightly.
New notification for guest one. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's DiVincenzo. The rebound by Maxey. Here's McCain. The three ball. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. For three, Maxey. He's off on that one. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got Caleb Martin, Kyle Lowry out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the two. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Here's Yabusele. Shot clock at 5. Banked it in off the glass.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's McDaniels. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Lowry. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's off from three-point range.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Pass to Drummond. Lowry surveys the D. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Martin misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball. Graham, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side, but it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Here's Martin. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Oh, deflected.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Here's McDaniels. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to McCain. Drummond with the screen. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Alexander Walker. For three, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Now Lowry. Six on the shot clock. Offensive board.
2 minutes remaining in the
from the arc.
2 minutes.
Reed with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Garza. He's guarded by Martin. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want. The guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Fires from deep. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. 76ers trail by 6. Here's McCain. Philadelphia with another miss.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Lowry outside. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's McCain. No good from outside. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
The 76ers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Drummond. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Conley. Rebound by Philadelphia. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each 1-1.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the final...
Oh, it's good!
The buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for tuning. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, man.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
His selections is tough.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Oubre's got 5 points. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
George for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Reid. And he comes up with a bucket. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And Minnesota with possession here. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 9 points in the game.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Edwards can't hit.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Oubre passes to Embiid. No good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 7. Outside Edwards. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Chalk up 2 there.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
George outside. Oubre, a screen on Reed. Here's George. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Martin outside. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Lowry outside. Three-pointer. Miller pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 10. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. Misses the layup. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. And 1:01 left in the third. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Here's DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Spins. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
To the left side wing. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Miller. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside, Alexander Walker. Miller, a screen on Martin. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from beyond the arc. Alexander Walker's got 7.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Lowry left side. Over to the left wing. Yabusele. Money from the wing.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
DiVincenzo. Rebound by the 76ers. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Alexander Walker. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. From downtown. Lowry, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get loud, man. On the court in
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Gobert. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Randall draws the double. Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. McDaniels with it. Outside Edwards. And here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards has got 15 points here in the second half. George a screen on Edwards. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Reed. Randall with it. Oubre picks him up. Oubre against Randall. Outside Reed. To the paint. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 16.
New notification. New download update. Press the PS button for details.
20 feet out. The Sixers with another miss. Now here's Edwards. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Randall with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing. Maxey covering. Gobert passes to Reed. Edwards against Maxey. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Graham.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
They get it again. Right side read. Randall deciding where to go with it. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. Do you know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Edwards with it. Fires away from way outside. Here's McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the one. And the basket by Bane.
The defenses should always expect this from Bane. He's a skilled distance shooter.
Turner attacking. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Jackson can't get it to go.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Moran against Matherin. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Halliburton. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
The drive by Moran. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? You give Moran about an 11 there?
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. There's the steal. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Nimhard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Moran. And then Morant with the dunk.
Well, it's almost impossible to stay in front of Morant. He's just so quick on the drive.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Siakam's got 5, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Turner. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the 3-point contest one day. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Moran. Rejected by Siakam.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebounding.
Halliburton outside. To the middle. Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Indiana.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Moran against Halliburton. And stolen by Moran. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Shot to stop the run. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the night. The free throw drops for Moran.
Well, the word dynamic really only scratches the surface with Ja Morant. The way he moves, his speed, it's all just on another level.
No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Jaren Jackson picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Indiana with a rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
Yeah, look, when your best players can't stay on the floor, that's a problem. It puts your team in a really difficult position to win.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Great D that time from Halliburton.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And so it's Indiana. They have a nice... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
We've got Marcus Smart, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Bane in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Jackson. The Pacers making their last shot. Oh, Clark with the slam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into it.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Now here's Halliburton. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Mathurin against Smart. And it's Mathurin missing.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Some room here for Bane. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Grizzlies trail by 9. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And Jackson, here we go. And he buries his first look.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Jackson surveying the D. Halliburton outside. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
Here's Toppin. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Toppin's gotten his first bucket of the night. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Grizzlies trail by 9. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Jackson outside. Back to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Kennard in for Bain. Siakam with a screen on Jackson. Here's Walker. And he buries his first look.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Jackson against Walker. Jackson, the pass to Clark. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And Clark drops them both. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. To the paint. Here's Nesmith. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
There's Jackson with the 3. And another miss by Memphis. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Nesmith. Off target from the wing.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Jackson with it. Turner covering. Here's Clark. Smart for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Siakam for 3. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 9. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Clark with a screen on McConnell. Throws it up high. Clark, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys. Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Second team foul.
And he hits the first of 3.
At the line for Memphis, Jackson. 3 shots.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. That one is off. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this.
And taking a look at the Pacers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, and returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Indiana Pacers.
They've made it fun to watch.
And that'll do it for us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you look at Pascal Siakam. He's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Here's Edey. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, Morant knows his teammates rely on him to find them. Terrific pass right there.
Turner finds Siakam. Tries the spin move. And stolen by Morant. On the break. The shot comes out. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. Jackson against Siakam. Goes up on the wing, and the jumper is good. Siakam's got 10 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant!
Yeah, when Morant gets a step to the hoop, He's looking to drop the hammer on you.
Pass to McConnell. To the inside. Walker. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Walker's got his second bucket on the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Siakam left side, and it's out of bounds to Indiana. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Halliburton against Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Best dunking point guard in the game, Ja Morant.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Halliburton. The drive by Morant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low. Here's Toppin. Back to Matherin. Halliburton outside. Up top, Toppin, hounded by Morant, and he gets it to go. Toppin's got 6 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Kennard. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Right in Kennard's wheelhouse. They set him up perfectly, and he delivers.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard from behind the arc. Kennard with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Morant. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Jackson can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Spins. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. And he stays with it. Nembhard outside. Back to Matherin. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Halliburton nails the 3.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Nesmith comes in for Matherin. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's Walker in for Tyrese Halliburton. Blows the alley-oop.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Top it inside. Working on Aldama. Right side, Walker. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Toppin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Jackson. And the layup is good. Jackson's got 10 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Walker. He takes it in. 4 seconds left. Good D by Clark. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers. They're up by 6. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 no chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passage.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Senti Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then it's Gigi Jackson. And it's Laravia in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And here's Indiana now. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Halliburton against Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Shakes him. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Marcus Smart comes in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. PA?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And the basket by Bain.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bain's game, but he can do so much more.
Halliburton attacks, and he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 2.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Now here's Morant. Excellent D there from Siakam. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. To 3, Mathurin. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
Oh yeah, Mathurin does have the short corner shot, so you can't let him get room from there.
Smart for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, anyone will tell you, Marcus Smart is fearless. High stakes don't discourage him at all.
Now here's Halliburton. On the wing, Mathurin. Nembhard outside. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. And it's Mathurin missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Now here's Turner. Defense right on him.
Man, good whistle there.
First team.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Morant, the pass to Laravia. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Morant. And Siakam, here we go. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Memphis trailing here. 1:05 left to play in the 4th.
And this is why Morant gets paid the big bucks, to knock down clutch shots like this.
Tries the spin move. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Launches it. The offensive rebound. Siakam outside. Off the mark there with a three. Here's Arabia. He's covered by Matherin. Payne, the pass to Morant. And he buries it.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Halliburton goes, kicks it out to Siakam. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Morant. Oh, it falls!
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a three to win or send it to overtime with a two. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
How it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Paul George, also Kelly Oubre out there, Joel Embiid out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the 2. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal.
First team.
That's his first foul. Now Maxey. And stolen by Booker.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
That one good for 2.
And there's not an area on the floor where Beal can't do damage. He is a handful for any defense he goes up against.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Now Booker, after the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Back to Nurkic. Sweet move. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
George against KD. Now here's Oubre. He's guarded closely. Embiid's shot is good.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Booker up top. He's covered by Maxey. KD's shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Oubre. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. The drive by Booker. Durant. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
Now here's Beal. You saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Booker against Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer.
The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the dunk by Embiid.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Now here's Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Nurkic, and the rejection by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Allen finds Booker. Shot clock at 5. Durant with it. Over George. And KD the bucket on the assist by Booker. Durant's got 5 points so far. Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Pass to Nurkic, all sorts of time, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Oubre outside. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Here's McCain. Hands it from downtown.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Booker the pass to KD. Booker left side. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Off target from three-point range. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. Outside, Martin. Pass to Abusele. Phoenix grabs the miss. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. The 76ers leading by 5. To the middle, shoots. Here's McCain. Drills it from outside. McCain's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the 76ers. Pass to Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Lowry against Jones. Here's Yabusele. Still yet to score. Here's Martin. That's short off the rim. Suns trail by 6. KD dishes to Allen. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
Durant nails both of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Drummond with a screen on Jones. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Yabusele. Here's Drummond. Here's McCain. Here's Yabusele. Guarded by KD. Goes back up. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. McCain's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Outside, Jones. Launches it. There's the triple from Durant.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Charlotte Hornets. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Martin kicks to Yabusele. Outside for Lowry. Outside, Martin. Lowry against Booker. Lowry can't get it to go. Suns on offense. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. It's stolen by Martin. Bull against Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Here's Booker, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Here's Martin. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Kyle Lowry. How he did last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contribution.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
On the wing, Booker. Jones finds Booker. Here's Iguodaro, and the shot goes in. Iguodaro's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Lowry, and they'll keep possession. Outside for Martin. The 76ers with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Jones, the pass to Bull. O'Neal, a screen on Martin. O'Neal outside. Booker in the corner. 5 to shoot. Wide open look. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fans.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the...
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers. They've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games.
Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Bull is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Back to Beal. Booker against Maxey. Tries it again. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Booker's got the first basket of the second half here for Phoenix. Maxey looking it over. Martin up top. He's covered by Beal. Booker against Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
O'Neal, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
George with the bucket.
There's not much a defender can do when George decides to go up with the pull-up. I mean, you got to respect both his shooting and his driving ability because of his speed on the dribble.
Booker against Maxey. Booker dishes the Bull. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Nurkic the pass to Bull. Over Maxey. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for Royce O'Neal. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Now here is George. He's got 8. Driving to the basket. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Katie against George for the lead. Out left to the wing. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Allen. And so Allen will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Oubre, good.
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
Booker against Maxey. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Here's Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kevin Durant. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Jones checked in for the Suns. Beal from long range gets the three-pointer to fall. Beal's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. Maxey with it. Jones covering. Inside. Here's him. Oh, wow. What a slam from Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Phoenix making some changes. Plumlee comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Bull in for Kevin Durant. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Bull setting the pick for Jones. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Bull. Bull setting the pick for Jones. Back to Bull. And it's Bull slamming it down.
That was a vicious slam from Bull. Love seeing him throw it down with that kind of power.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Beal. Suns leading by 4. All going up court. And that one drops for him.
It's obvious Bill is a bona fide scorer, but he's no ball hog. I mean, he's willing to set other people up, too.
Lowry looking around. Pass to McCain. Back to Lowry. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jones, no luck. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Yabusele. And that one drops.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Jones dishes to Beal. Driving in. Allen outside. Pass to Jones. Back to Allen. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Joel Embiid, Oubre out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So for the Suns, here's Nurkic. He's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol Bol. And it's Booker in for Jones. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Maxey against Booker. Maxey passes to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
The drive by Booker. Embiid with the steal. To the inside. They get a hand on it. Beal with the steal. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Maxey. KD, a screen on Maxey. George against KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Embiid wide open. Second shot opportunity. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Oubre.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Here's Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
And Booker kicks to Beal. Durant in the corner. Durant uses his size and close.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Pass to McCain. Here's George. Rejected by Booker. Allen outside. Fires the three. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists here tonight. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Booker in the post. He's covered by Maxey. On the wing, Booker. On the wing, Booker. And he swishes it right through. 18 points for Devin Booker.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
George looking over the floor. Fires from the wing. And the rebound by Nurkic.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
To Booker. Nurkic a screen on George. Booker the pass to Nurkic.
Just a load. I mean, at 7 feet, Nurkic also moves well, and that combo gets him to the line a bunch.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Outside for George. There's the three. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Maxey finds George, and it's sent back by PD.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
So the Suns win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David
games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ann are the one of the two. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Randle outside, launches a 3. Williams grabs the board.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Morant. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Randle, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Morant surveying the floor. Going inside. Kicks it out to Bane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Randle against Jackson. Randle, pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Randle. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randle can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Conley against Morant. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Edey missing. Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Edwards. And it's Bane with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
With the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Morant against Gobert. And it's Morant missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Edwards finds Conley. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Desmond Bane, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
McDaniels against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jack's up a 3. Morant missing again. The Timberwolves lead by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Inside, and stolen by Gobert. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels with it. Jackson in his pocket. It's good. Now Morant. He has 7. 1:07 left in the first quarter here. Yep, that one goes.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
There's 37 seconds left now in the first quarter. Moran against McDaniels. And there's the lob. Just 5 to shoot. Randall with a steal. Gobert finds Edwards. McDaniels inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by McDaniels.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Here's Moran. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Gigi Jackson. And it's Bane in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. On target from range.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Jackson surveying the D. Kicks it out to Clark. Here's Aldama. He drops it from range. Aldama's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside, DiVincenzo shoots. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 8. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Jackson, pass to Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's the 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Picked by Aldama. From deep, Bane. And no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And stolen by Jackson. Up top, Aldama. Smart outside. Jackson down low. DiVincenzo covering.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. To the inside, and stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 6. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. Bane against Reed. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Here's DiVincenzo. 1:27 left in the second period. And the layup is good off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Clark with a screen on DiVincenzo. Up top, Jackson. DiVincenzo covering. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Over to the wing. An open look for Reed. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Jackson outside. Uncovered. And another basket for Memphis.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
The three, DiVincenzo. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Grizzlies trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Aldama, the pass to Bain. Smart with the ball. Now here's Jackson. DiVincenzo covering. Clark with a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jackson. Out to the wing. Here's Aldama. Minnesota with a rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
McDaniels from long range. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Minnesota leading by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
And now, not a bad. And that is going to do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5, down low. Back to Alexander-Walker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Garza. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Morant against McDaniels. Morant with the slam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Reed. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Kennard outside. The three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he drops it first. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this
The play is under video review on
in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Memphis making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Garza's checked in for Minnesota. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And he's good on the first of three. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. To the middle. Jackson fires it. And again, it's Memphis missing.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And that one drops.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant, fires for three. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Morant against Edwards. Over Morant. Edwards, no good. Grizzlies trail by 6. 52 seconds left in the third. And it's Smart missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Randall, good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clark with a screen on Edwards. Here's Morant into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 13 in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Marcus Smart, Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the... Oh, John Morant! My goodness!
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Williams is checked in for Smart. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Knocked loose. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 6-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Morant against Edwards. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Garza. And Clark with a block. Morant against Gobert. Jackson with a screen on Gobert. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kennard outside. 5 on the clock. From the wing. The shot that time not on target.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disrupted. Jackson was all over that.
Grizzlies trail by 4. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And it's Morant off the drive.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll go on Luke Kennard.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he's good on the second. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Here's Morant. Count the basket and the foul! Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Oh, one thing about Ja, well, he's determined.
And the free throw, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Stolen by Kennard. Outside Morant. Pass to Williams. Morant against Edwards. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you have to to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Buddy!
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Moran against Edwards. Now here's Moran, guarded closely. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Edwards, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Edwards against Moran. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Williams finds Kennard. Now Williams to take the lead. No good from three-point range. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Alexander Walker. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. They've got Rudy Gobert. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at the 4 spot. Here's Randle. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And over the years, Randle has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Clark, and it's Morant in for Smart. So he gets them both. Morant with it. An easy 2 on the layup. Morant's got 37.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside for Randle. Pass to Garza. Outside, Alexander Walker. Drops in the 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Morant. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Here's Morant.
Yes! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's Edwards. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
To the paint. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got his first basket.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards, the pass to Garza. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Morant against Edwards. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's Randall. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Randall. First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in, and so Jackson nails both of them.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Here's McDaniels. Yeah!
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Stolen by Bane. Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Down low from 6 feet away. It's good! And tie game! Huge basket right there. And Chris Finch has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Coming up to the floor for the Grizzlies, number 36.
Stolen! Another tie! And we're going to have a second overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. Here we go. It's McDaniels on the wing, guarded by Bane. McDaniels passes to Gobert. McDaniels got room. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Laravia. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. Memphis shooting has been great this game, 58%. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Edey. Back to Jackson. Shoots over Reed. And another miss by Memphis. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. And the 3 off target. Here's Jackson. And he's going for the lob. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Edwards against Jackson. Spins. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
13.
Here's Jackson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside for Randall. Reed against Smart. Reed in the post. Over Smart. Smart grabs the miss. And here's Memphis. Jackson, the pass to Smart. Here's Edey. Reed defending. Back to Kennard. They set a pick. The 3 is up. 6 to shoot. The shot won't fall. Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Randall against Kennard.
Cash! And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. So it's the Grizzlies now. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. In transition, here they come. Back to Randall. McDaniels passes to Reed. Here's Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits.
McDaniels against Morant. Pass to Laravia. This one for three. He's off from three. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The lead is 2, and they go to the intentional foul.
13. Shooting for Minnesota. Julius Randle.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Left side Bain. The deep three from Kennard. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials,
Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Here's Booker, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton, and stolen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Suns. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Now, here's Siakam. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Nurkic a screen on Siakam. Floats it up there for Nurkic. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
He doesn't have to go far to get above the rim. Yusuf Nurkic, easy work.
Halliburton with it, guarded now by Durant. For three, Siakam. The rebound by KD. Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Got that bucket in no time at all. Booker's got 5.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Shoots the 3. The rebound by KD. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Allen finds Nurkic. Durant against Mathurin. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
That one goes. Counted.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Here's KD. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Mathurin for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
KD a screen. Halliburton against Booker. Outside Durant. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Boy, the power of Pascal put it on the deck and with authority.
Booker looking around. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And here are the Suns now. Booker finds KD. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
Takes a 3 from past the arc. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Halliburton for 3. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 12 in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's Kevin Durant. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Toppin is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Walker in at the 1 spot.
Tyus Jones showing an ability to finish in close. How about the use of the angle right there?
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. You play with pace, he's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
Here's Allen, following the score by Indiana. Outside Matherin. Toppin passes to Walker. A miss that time, would have put him up.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside for Beal. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Back to Plumlee. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Plumlee's got his first points of the game.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pacers fourth.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Toppin, good.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
There's Beal with the three. Traps in the tray. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Stolen by Jones. Allen against Matherin. Throws it up high. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Now here's Beal. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
2 minutes.
Jones with it. It's picked up by Walker. Jackson against Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Jones, that's for 2. Pass to Bull. Outside Beal, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here we go, man. Make some noise for yourself.
Some changes for Phoenix. Royce O'Neal comes in for Allen, and Lee's subbed in for Bradley Beal. 1:43 left to play here in the second quarter. Jones dishes to Lee. 4 on the shot clock. There's the screen. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Let's look at the stats for McConnell. Some last season stats for him. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Siakam, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Kevin Durant's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Damian Lee. And here we go, Halliburton heading to the hoop.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA. Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Stolen by Jones. Booker finds KD. Here's the three. Pacers with the rebound. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And here is Durant after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. KD, a screen on McConnell. Out to KD. And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. To the paint. And stolen by Booker. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 2. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. The story.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find.
And now here's something that's all. Thank you for being with us. Now let's.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Allen in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Siakam kicks to McConnell. Siakam against KD. Outside for Halliburton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Suns shooting around 60% of the night. Amazing work offensively so far. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Phoenix shooting their first free throw tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Pass to Nesmith. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. Makes it off the glass. Siakam's got 8 points.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Down low. Stolen. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Halliburton for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
For 3, Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Count that one. He's got 23.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Durant inside. Covered by Siakam. Nurkic a screen on Halliburton. The offensive rebound. Nurkic the pass to Durant. Again, Phoenix.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Sun changes for Phoenix. Ball, he's checked in for Durant. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And Jones subbed in for Booker. And some changes here for the Pacers. Shot's good by Walker.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And Walker throws it down hard. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Now here's Beal. Emard covering. And the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
So for the Suns, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. Grayson Allen comes in for Beal. And Morris subbed in for Jones. Tries the spin move. Walker converts after the nice spin. Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Morris looking over the floor. Bull setting the pick for Morris. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Morris dishes to Plumlee. It's Allen on the wing. Emard covering. And Plumlee kicks to Morris. Lock at 6. Shoots over Walker. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Toppin against Bull. Here's Jackson. Back to Toppin. Latre. No good on that one. Suns trail by 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got that one up quick. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
Here's Toppin. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Toppin's got 6.
Boy, what great body control you saw there, laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Here's Bull. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. It's been an excellent game. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nemhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position.
One of the things I think teams love when you have Yusuf Nurkic is the kind of physicality he brings nightly in the middle of the paint. This is a guy who's capable of 20 and 20 on a good night.
And Phoenix making a change here. Allen's checked in.
Well, it wasn't a perfect trip to the line, but it was good enough to stretch their lead to 2 possessions.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Up top, Mathurin, defended by Allen. From the arc. And Mathurin is good for 3.
Yeah, Benedict Mathurin will take and make threes. That is something he loves to do on the floor.
KD, a screen on Halliburton. KD passes to Nurkic. Outside for KD. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
Pacers ball.
And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat.
And for the matchup with the Jazz, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the night.
You can see Turner evolving as a passer. He wants to set his teammates up. That's a pretty look.
Booker driving in for the jam. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Nurkic setting the pick for KD. Back to Booker. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
It's tipped. Allen with it. Mathurin picks him up. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball call.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Turner with the screen on Allen. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Allen. And it's Mathurin missing.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert. Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Halliburton.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small. Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
And he commits the intentional foul. Walker's checked in for the Pacers.
Second team foul.
Suns have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Outside for Durant. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. Pass to Walker. To the inside. Here's Turner, and he banks in the lane. And the Pacers lead by 1.
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Outside, KD. And here's Beal. Back to KD. Got it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Walker. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Free throw, no good for Walker. Here's Beal. Yes!
Oh, key bucket from Beal. How about that under pressure?
KD against Siakam. Outside, Walker. Money!
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Kevin Durant loves late game chances. Boy, he's been in the spot many times, and he shows you how it's done.
Count it!
That bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Halliburton against Booker. Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Durant finds Booker. Back to KD. The three won't fall, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
For 3, Booker, count it!
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finishes. They continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of...
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony...